And we're back. Hmm.
Become my soul reaver.
So I've got a new thing going on that I set up after last stream. I set it up yesterday. Um, the idea is that the game audio is going to automatically, so hopefully it won't be overpowering or compete. This is something I'm going to be working on probably if it's not immediately perfect. Might go through a bit of teething troubles. If there's any issues, please let. Meanwhile, back at the device. Hey, it's one of the glyph rights. That's what they were the entire time. The Hilden. Well, better introduce myself. Oh, we got immolated, didn't we? I'll have to show this off at some point today. Hmm. Well. Bitch. Fucking. Ugh. Man, these weapons feel increasingly useless when they can't even last through a single fight. And it's kind of irritating on top of that because regardless of how crappy the weapon is, it is pretty much always stronger than my claws. Alright. Okay. No, I've been on this place before. Get to save every time. So that's Immolate. The dark gift we got from the last fight. Requires a full rage meter and will kill. any non-boss enemy. So I think that's pretty good. Ooh. A goodie box. No, this is the room I was just in. Excuse me. I'd like to talk to you about our Lord and Savior, Janos Aldrin. I don't have any light active. For how much trouble it is to actually kill these guys at this point, I might as well just always block until the bar's filled up. Saves me health, it'll save me hassle, it'll save me time. Oh. The double blade. So clearly I'm gonna have to make a run for it after the get back to the switch. I wonder how tight that'll be. Hello. Don't look at me. Yeah. Pull the switch. Fucking demon over there. Yeah, I think it's unreasonable to have any regular enemy take more than 9 hits. That's a hardline stance I'm gonna take right there. Where did that demon come from? Whoosh. Oh, I'm glad the energy stayed in place. And my sword is purple. Hmm. Hmm. Can I telekinesis through glass? Oh, what? That's accomplished? Hmm. Oh, I guess we'll find out soon. Yes, contemplate as you die. Yummy. Okay, we let him out. What do we gain from that? Charm him to use the switch, alright. Out of my way, I would then use him to fight this Hilden. If the guy died, well, that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Damn you, Hilden Jerry. I'll get you for this. Yeah, you better run. Anyway, food. Shame Clem's not here, so I can remark on how this piece playing in the background feels kind of Parasite Eve-like. Like it might play in the hospital in Parasite Eve. But unfortunately, Clem died in a car accident. Go-kart. So when these guys basically almost always do 5-hit combos, usually followed up by a big attack, I just let them do it. And it's so much simpler. At that point, the lack of a weapon doesn't even matter. You, sir. Pull the switch, would you? Much thanks. Any thanks? No, you bastard. Hello. That guy was kind of lame. There's the switch. So I don't know if this is true of the PC version, but on the console version of this game, you can enter a cheat in the main menu that will have Kain wear the iron armor from Blood Omen 1 for the entire game and be permanently equipped with the Soul Reaver, which is actually the most powerful weapon in the game. And once you've completed the game, I think it's a fun thing to do. You don't have to complete the game to do it, which is good. Well, I think it's worth playing through the game normally once, and then having a bit of fun with that. It's quite fun. Because you kill everything so fast. And your weapon doesn't break. Ah, shit. Is that specifically to get me here? Well, I'm not going back up. X. I'll keep this. This weapon's cooler. I'll get you for this, Hilden Jerry. I mean, that was just rude. What's your plan now, Hilden Jerry? Welcome in, Ninja. I told you this game doesn't end in a cliffhanger. Neither of the Blood Omen games do. Do you not believe me? Why would I lie about something like that? No, it'd make no sense for this game to end on a cliffhanger. Because like I say, we know what comes after this. Soul Reaver comes after this. Bitch. It's going pretty good. I set up a thing yesterday for the stream so that the game audio on the stream should lower whenever I talk and then go back up whenever I'm not talking. It should balance out the audio levels. Like, automatically. Though what's weird is I'm seeing it happening. Is there audio right now? No, I don't hear anything either, but it's saying that there's audio coming from the game. What does this do? Ah. Oh, you cheeky bitch. But yeah, let me know if there's any issues with the game audio, though. I've not properly tested this. Like, I set it up, and then I went and watched Fury Road yesterday. So, I haven't tested it. Remember the days when I'd actually test things before the stream? Yeah, because I made a couple of clips yesterday of Lord of Shadow. And one of them I wasn't happy with the way my voice clashed with the game. Game audio. So, it's like, can we do anything about that? So I looked into it, and yes, we can. So now it should be set up so that whenever I speak, the game audio should lower automatically, and when I stop speaking, it should go back up to normal. I don't know why that exploded. It was a really easy thing to set up as well. Turns out OBS just has a setting for it. Which, of course, naturally makes me suspicious. I appreciate how these Hilden aren't immune to being stabbed in the head. Ooh. How are you doing, Ninja? You with me? That's water. That's unhealthy. Tired and hungry. Well, it'd be a good idea to get yourself some food during the next ad break, because we're going until we finish this game. He's the big one. And you probably don't want to miss it. Ooh. Man, I know how that feels. I have indeed woken up because my mouth has been full of vomit. It's burned. I was actually quite fortunate last time it happened. Because at this point I just have, like, a fridge with water, like here next to where I stream anyway. So like I just got up real quick, downed some water to wash my throat out a little bit, and it's like it's very chilled water. Some could say too cold, and it was a fantastic remedy, and I just went back to sleep. Was it healthy? Probably not, but I'm not gonna live forever. You fucking. It works. It doesn't happen to me often. There's a little bit of water in it. Emphasis on a little. Okay, here's one that is full. Nice and chill. Good water. Getting this new fridge that's actually a proper fridge has been great, because I used to just have what was essentially a glorified cooler. And, like, it couldn't keep things cool if the temperature was over 20 degrees. Summer, it really gets. Now I got a proper fridge, and it properly refrigerates stuff. And it's much bigger, so I can fit more in it, so I can have my cans, which I have off the stream. And also, I have 4 bottles of water. Those reusable ones. And, like, the bottles of water I have are... They don't have, like, the straws, because I had one of those and I hated it. Cleaning out the straw was a pain in the ass. But it's just a big hole in the top that you just gulp water down from. And it's like, I don't sip. I gulp. But it's great. It's great for me. I have 4 of those in there. And I fill them up when I remember. Klim's here, and now we can ask Klim, does he think this sounds like could be a Parasite Eve track? They're not playing it anymore. This doesn't sound like Parasite. Oh, there you go. It's starting up again. Not that beeping noise. Here we go. It's probably like a specific part of the track. Well, I appreciate you trying to be here, Clem. Okay, I figured it out. Honestly, like, right now, Ninja's the most important one to be here. Because Ninja's been here for, like, all of Legacy of Kain. And at this point, he's very interested in experiencing the story, and I'm very interested in him in experiencing the story as well. Because he's experienced all of it so far. It's not even favoritism, I want him to just keep experiencing this story that I really enjoy. He's been getting super invested in it, which is also really nice. And, like, Defiance is the big payoff of all of it, which is great. There we go. Yeah, and Defiance is the big payoff. Like, as we get closer to that, there's like all of the ideas and twists and turns we saw in Soul Reaver and Soul Reaver 2 get payoff. I'll get you for this, Hilden Jerry. What is funny is, like, Flame's been really interested in seeing me do this. And I know he was very present. I remember he was quite present for, the Blood Omen 1 playthrough. And I was like, oh, you know, we'll do Soul Reaver 1 remastered now. And then, like, I just evolved that into doing all of the Legacy of Kain stuff. And Flame's barely been here for any of it. So that's been funny. And I'll never stream them again. Just like I'm gonna stream Max Payne 2 when Flame isn't here, and then I'll never stream it again. One night only. Doing all of it in one night. Bitch. How you doing, Clem? Limited. Failed a spot check there, didn't you? Toasted Hilden. My favorite. What am I doing? Where am I going? What's my plan? Speaking of killing Hades, do you think I should stream God of War at some point? Never actually played the first one. Yeah, I feel like if we're gonna do the continuation, the Dad of Boy stuff, we should do the original stuff to get context for it. And it's not like the originals are bad games. they become repetitive because it's 6 games of the same thing. But, like, at least 3 of them only play the essentials. I mean, chances are you've seen a bunch of games that had the same design mentality, but whether or not those games were done as well is the question. Everything copied God of War for a while because God of War was really good. Like, I feel like they wouldn't have the same impact now. Because, like, we've had the whole thing of games have done that all so much since then. And the big impression of the graphics at the time doesn't hold up as well anymore. So it'd be kind of like when Clem and I went back to Gears of War. And it's like, yeah, Gears of War is a really impressive game when it came out. It's really dull now because other games have innovated on top of the cover system. Gears of War 1 just has the cover system now. Yeah, I've never actually played the original God of War. I've played God of War 2. I've beaten 3 of the original God of War games. I've beaten 2, 3, and Chains of Olympus, which was the first PSP one. And, like, let me tell you, you want to talk about console experiences on a handheld? God of War Chains of Olympus is essentially the full God of War experience on a handheld, and it's really impressive. Like, it looks great, it plays just as well. And then Ghost of Sparta came out later and played better. Alright, I've unlocked something, and I don't know what. Not back here. I think ultimately Devil May Cry probably is the better choice overall because it has more mechanical depth to it. Oh, it's up there. But God of War is a good time. I think it's kind of crazy that Sony's current solution to playing the original God of War series is you can play the remaster of the 3rd game on PS4, and you can stream the rest of it on PS Now, and it's like, that's not a fucking solution. It will probably be one of those things of, like, I should hook up the PS3 for this. Because I have the HD collection. I have both the HD collections, actually. Well, I say, like, the only thing I want to stream off that's exclusive to the PS3 is Metal Gear Solid 4. But Metal Gear Solid 4 isn't the only thing that's stuck on PS3 that I want to play. Like, yeah, go back to the original God of War games with the HD collections, which wouldn't be bad. The Sly trilogy on PS3 is really good. The Ratchet and Clank trilogy is great there. Neither of which got a PS4 release, which is crazy. Made a big deal out of putting Jak and Daxter on PS4 as PS2 classics. Didn't do that with Sly Cooper or Ratchet and Clank. Infamous in particular. Like, we talk about Sly Cooper, like Infamous. Because Sucker Punch did Sly Cooper, then they did Infamous. And now they're doing the Ghost games. And like, I played Ghost of Tsushima. I've not finished it because I made the mistake of jumping into it pretty much right after I finished God of War Ragnarok. So I put like maybe 6 hours into it. And it's good. It was pretty engaging, it had some good mechanical systems. Interesting. It's like, glad they're doing good stuff there. But also, it'd be nice if their older games were also available. Is there reason to own a PS3 in this day and age? Yes. There absolutely is. There's a lot of really good stuff stuck there. And like, I'm always saying, like, having an Xbox One more than a PS5, yeah, no kidding. Gildan Jerry, you son of a bitch. I don't think there's going to be a game worth getting a PS5 for at this point, Ninja. Given that the majority of games are coming out on PC now anyway. They have essentially shot themselves in the foot with how expensive productions become. In that the hardware is less and less necessary now. Yeah, I say, like, if you want to play that generation, the best system to get is an Xbox, and I stand by that. Because a lot of the stuff that's on there plays best on Xbox. A lot of third-party games of that generation played better on Xbox 360 than they did on PS3 anyway. Backwards compatibility is just a much easier system to deal with. But there's still absolutely stuff worth having a PS3 for. It was the death, like the production costs of it.
The foul mass hidden within the bowels of the device. Here was the Sarafan Lord's ultimate weapon, his trump card, to be played against human and vampire alike. But I had my own weapon. I could feel the Builder's blood course coldly through my veins. If I could use it to poison this creature, the Sarafan Lord's plans would be ruined.
Yeah, so it was the death of dedicated architecture. Xbox, for pretty much the entire existence of it, from original to modern, was pretty much always a PC in terms of its architecture. And so when development costs got a lot higher, and things got trickier in the HD era, the standardized hardware was a lot easier to develop for. And port to. The PS3 having its unique architecture was a lot trickier. And unlike the PS2, the PS3 didn't have the huge install base at launch that the PS2 had. Like, the PS2 had weird fucking architecture. But the PS2 had a lot of people to play games on it from launch. The PS3 didn't have that. So there wasn't the same incentive for developers to focus on PS3 as well. And Sony noticed how much of a hit it took in that. Eventually, I think the PS3 did win out the generation in terms of sales. But it took a while to catch up, and they realized like what a lot of the problems were. A lot of third-party games were worse on PS3 than 360. Bayonetta is always the most notable example in my head. But like you think of stuff like Skyrim, which had a lot of issues on PS3, and you know was a huge game. There was a lot. And so the PS4 has more standardized PC-like architecture. And now we're at the point where development costs are so high that figuring out how to implement on unique and awkward hardware is almost always not worth it. If Sony had gone back to unique and odd hardware and architecture for the system for the PS5, chances are developers would have just said fuck it. Developers and publishers just wouldn't have bothered. Almost ran into that. I think the first HD generation, Xbox 360, PS3, it's kind of a fascinating generation to look back at in hindsight because it was very flawed. Like, there were a lot of positives to take out of it, and there's definitely reason to go back and spend some time on it. But the entire generation had a lot of flaws. More so than probably any other generation before it. I also think it's going to be the cut-off point of reasonable emulation efforts. Because the whole thing gets kind of hamstrung by the online requirement of the systems. Because of the need of updates to make games work properly or better, and DLC requirements. Like, it's doable, and you can deal with it. But it's more to keep track of, more to deal with, than just getting the game and such. So I think emulation from PS2 on, like, onwards from that is going to just generally be problematic. People will still do it. Like, they absolutely will. People will still work out ways for it to be done. I mean, hell, look at how popular Switch emulation is. And you're still dealing with, like, huge update files that have to be stored somewhere. DLCs. Not to mention just the increased size of the games themselves. That's a weird-ass bridge. Alright, we made it.
You do not know me for the poor, oppressed beast that crouched here before? Behold, I am restored.
What are you?
Not what, Kain, but who. My visage is unknown to you, but my name is not. Have you heard the story of the oldest vampire?
Janos Audron, the legendary vampire of ancient days. How was this transformation possible? But Janos is dead, his heart torn from his body.
Not dead, but imprisoned in this place. My blood was needed to power the device and feed the mass within. Starved of blood and sapped of life, I devolved into that horrible creature. The moment you poisoned the mass, I felt my strength return. That which is divine cannot be wholly suppressed.
Divine? Your imprisonment has damaged your mind, Janos. The curse of vampirism is no mark of divinity.
Ah, you must delve further back into history, Kain, to know the truth of our heritage. Long ago, and long before I first walked the earth, vampires were godlike, and our kind ruled the land. But we were opposed by another race, similar to ours in power, but different in method and intention. The wars between us flamed for 1,000 years. But we prevailed at last, and we banished our enemies from the face of the earth by powerful magic, sealing them into another plane of existence.
What has this history lesson to do with my task at hand?
Patience, Kain. The race that fought the vampires was the Hilden, the very Hilden that you have just encountered. They control the Sarafan. They are striving to wipe out the vampires, enslave the humans, and reclaim all Nosgoth as their own. They are the evil that plague us once again, authors of the demons and the device and all else that threatens the land. They have returned to enact a terrible revenge.
I thought you said that they were banished.
They were, Kain, but several centuries ago, one of the Hilden was able to return to our world. He then used his magic to draw other Hilden through, but had not yet the power to begin a full invasion. He required an army here, and humans to drain of energy. He learned of a legendary order whose purpose was to purge the world of vampires long ago. He revived this order, and the Sarafan were born again.
The Sarafan Lord. It was he that broke through. But how?
Ah, now we come to your part in this story. When you chose to destroy the Pillar of Balance, you caused a rift throughout the world sufficient to breach through the dimensions.
Was it I, then, who had engendered this war? No. I had been set, step by step, upon the path that led to this outcome. Hadn't this all been a Hilden plot from the beginning? My mind reeled at the implications.
It was in this way that the Sarafan Lord was able to enter the world by building a magical gate. This is the Hilden Gate. Close this gate, Kain, and all the Hilden within Nosgoth will perish.
The gate sustains their existence.
Precisely. It is their umbilical cord to the other world. When it is closed, they cannot dwell in our world.
And so all the Hilden will die, and the Sarafan Lord, as one of them, dies as well. I see.
Close the gate and kill the Sarafan Lord, Kain. Close the gate and shut the Hilden from the world once again.
And how is this to be done?
Let us go to Sanctuary. Vorador must be informed of all that has occurred, and a plan can be drawn to finish this once and for all.
You should have sent me with him.
You were wounded.
There is no way to know where Kain has gone or what he is doing. Even you haven't been able to contact him.
What's this? No, wait. Do I dare believe my senses? Janos? My sire. They killed you.
No, far worse. But that is a story for another time.
Oh, there will be no time for any of us. Vorador, we need your counsel.
We were wondering where you were.
I've been doing what I said I would do.
Kain? The device?
I have destroyed it. But we are now faced with a peril even greater than before.
How is this?
The ancient history I will convey to you in a better hour, should any of us be so fortunate as to reach such a time. For this moment, you must believe me when I tell you your enemy, our great enemy, the Sarafan Lord, is one of a people that come from another world. His plan, beyond all others, is to bring this enemy race back into this world, from which my kind in another age once banished them. He must be prevented, or all our kind will perish.
Sire, what must we do?
He has created a base in this world, the Hilden City, across the sea. There, he has opened a gate to bring his kind into our world. My plan was to teleport us to the Hilden City and launch a final assault on the Sarafan Lord. But now I find there is some kind of shield of magic that prevents me. If we are to fight them, that shield must be destroyed.
Vorador, where is the Hilden City? Have any of your spies brought you this knowledge?
Uma, what do you know of this?
There has been, in the past months, enormous activity at the wharves. Warships and freighters loading and unloading in great secrecy. Our people who have infiltrated the area and returned alive have told me that the ships all seem to take the same course out of the harbor, but we do not know their destination.
It must be the Hilden City. Why else would there be such interest at this time? You must take a ship to the city at once. There, you must find and deactivate the shield, so whatever forces we can bring may come to your aid and close the gate for all time.
Have someone show me to the wharves. I'll make my way aboard one of those ships that's about to sail. When I have deactivated the shield, I'll contact you.
I'm going with him.
But I will need you here.
Sire, I know the wharves, and where one may fail alone, two may succeed.
I have no need of a guard at my back. You will find me perfectly competent for this task, I assure you.
It is a chance we cannot afford to take, not when all we have fought for is at stake.
There is more at stake than you can imagine. Take help where it is offered, Kain.
It is settled. I will prepare our forces for the final attack. Go well, my child.
Go well, both of you.
Take help where it is offered. Yet I've always found that help offered when not needed is usually no help at all.
Alright. Probably a good idea to run an ad now before we start. Andrew, are you still with us? Surprised you didn't say. Yeah, so that large beast we were conversing with was the devolved form of Janos Ordra. What a switch. When we last saw Janos, his heart had been ripped from his chest. Anyway, we're going to run this ad now before we start this chapter. I believe it's this chapter and then the chapter. I believe you. So we'll run this. Make sure you don't go anywhere because you'll want to catch the opening of this chapter. And we will be right back. And we're back. Ninja, are you with us? Mr. Anderson, welcome back. We're back in Meridian.
Vorador has said we must seek out a war galley. We should search the southern docks.
What are the defenses here?
The heaviest of all the Sarafan outposts. They control all trade and all travel to and from Meridian.
The Sarafan are nothing compared to what I have faced and destroyed.
Don't be so arrogant. Their finest warriors will be waiting within. The Glyph Knights are deadly.
We shall see.
Tell me one thing, Kain, before we go in. If you do kill the Sarafan Lord and recover the Soul Reaver, what then?
You know the answer to that.
Tell me.
Then Meridian and all Nosgoth will become mine.
And the vampire resistance?
Well, you may do whatever you wish, of course.
Of course.
What?
Do you take me for a fool?
You dare!
Vorador has told me all your stories, Kain. He said that you would stop at nothing to achieve your great ambition, absolute power. And when you control Nosgoth, are we to believe that you would let us vampires live and do what we wish? We are the only ones who could stand in your way. No, you will have to hunt us down and kill us. And how is that different from the rule of the Sarafan Lord?
I will not defend or explain my actions to you, Uma. No one, not even you, will stand in my way.
I thank you, Kain, for giving us this chance to defeat the Hilden for all time. But you have done enough. I shall be the one to find and kill the Sarafan Lord, and Nosgoth shall belong to the vampires once again.
You fool. You have not the smallest chance of surviving such a battle. Now, give me the Nexus Stone, or I shall pry it from your thieving fingers as you convulse in death.
Now the beast shows his true nature, and so quickly, too. I wish it had been otherwise for us, Kain. Farewell.
Well. I guess the moral of the story is never trust a woman. Because she'll only betray you when it comes to light that you intend to slaughter her and her friends.
Where did he go? Die, fiend!
I wasn't going to slaughter all. I wasn't going to slaughter all of you. Just the ones who resisted. There we go. So yeah, plot twist. Uma has realized that Kain will most likely just kill all the rest of the vampires once he has the Soul Reaver, and who could stand against him with that power? And as a result, she's taken actions into her own hands and stolen an Extra Stone and gone off to face the Sarafan Lord alone. Will she succeed? Also, I'm wearing fancy new digs. So I said before, like, in the original game, you do change costumes quite frequently during the game. But the conceptual mod seems to have changed that. My guess is they have you change into this outfit here, because this outfit is present during the final cutscene, which is an FMV. Which they can't change. Also fucking ridiculous.
Excuse me.
There we go. It really is, isn't it? Like, you couldn't fit through doorways with this. Like, look at that. You have to carefully navigate doorways. It's good to be back in Meridian.
No one's allowed through here without the password. The fog's come in and no ships will be sailing until they turn the lighthouses on.
I could mind control him and make him open the gate, but because this is a mind control resistant gate, which makes no sense when I was able to mind control through glass.
Last week, these were only 20 per kilo.
That was last week.
This is robbery.
Listen, friend, the Sarafan buy whatever they will at whatever price they please. This is all they left me.
So how's the game audio? Is it going down as it should do when I speak and then coming back up when I stop talking? It appears to be excellent. If you were paying attention, Clem, I would have let you have a better look at this sign. But you're not. Thank you. I'm glad it's working, man. It was actually really easy to set up. Yep, that's me. Watch.
Can't have drowned her. Excuse me.
Hey, Victus!
Yeah, it's like 3 minutes long. There's not really any fluff to it. It just explains how, like, what you're doing, how to do it. Which is great. We need more videos like that. There are so many things I look up how to sort out. And it's like, here's a video where it takes a half hour to explain. And then underneath it is a video where it explains everything better in like 7 minutes. Yeah, hopefully it'll help you, Clem. That's why I shared it with you and Ali. Let's go downstairs and kill those knights. William, you're an English teacher. What's the definition of immolate? Very good. Very good. Continue. It was supposed to be a posh accent, but I feel like it came out as, like, mildly racist Indian. So that wasn't good.
They won't let me down to the docks. They say it's because of the fog, but I need to get to my boat.
Just give him the password. North Star. He'll let you through.
Thanks, mate. I owe you one.
Weird how you had that conversation after seeing a guy do a super leap in the background. Immolate without fire. Fascinating. Oh, the wonders of the English language. I hope Ninja's enjoying this. Bastards. Immolate vast numbers of animals. That doesn't really narrow it down though, does it? It probably is. It's like you could replace immolate with a dozen other words, and it's like the sentence still works.
You again? Password.
North Star.
Good enough. Come on, then.
Chinese kings would violate vast numbers of animals. Ba-ba-ba-ba-dum. Well, I'm off for 2 weeks now. Might do a couple of watch parties here and there. And to lure Ali into joining us, make one of the watch parties welcome to Raccoon City. Because I've not seen it yet, and she knows I've not seen it. Yeah, she's been talking about holding a third one so I can see it. I think she just wants us all to see it and get angry at it. please. I'm nobody's favorite. I feel like the new one's gonna come out. Thank you, Ninja. It's very nice of you. I feel like the new one's gonna come out. And she's just gonna have to accept that Welcome to Raccoon City will probably actually be the most faithful Resident Evil adaptation. And it'll be funny. I still think, like, not having seen... No, they'll never get it right because they're not interested in getting it right. But, like, having not seen Welcome to Raccoon City, I feel like the most faithful adaptation of Resident Evil so far has been the first half of Resident Evil Apocalypse. What's this block for? Oh. Well, for them to get it right, they'd have to actually have respect for the source material. And they don't. And that's really just video game adaptations in a nutshell. They have no respect for the source material and do not give a shit. They'll use it as a vehicle to tell whatever they want to tell. Whatever they think a movie audience will buy. She swings a sword like she's never been in a fight before. But yeah, ultimately is why I should be the one to make a Resident Evil adaptation. I'll do it right. And I'll make a compelling movie as well. Did you deserve to be punched in the face? Be honest with me, Ninja. Thank you, Clem. That means a lot to me.
Keep your distance.
Never fear.
Are you Kain? They sent me to help you. You must reposition the lighthouse so that the Sarafan supply ship will dock and the drawbridge will lower.
No, get away from me.
Oh, that sounds like a dick, Ninja. Welcome in, Seek. No, only when the POV character is leaving a room. So I'll use clever cinematography tricks to make the POV character never be the person who's leaving a room at a time. Except for like 3 instances during the movie. Because otherwise it would become tiresome. How you doing, Zeke? You know what I say, you're just not trying hard enough. I mean, realistically, Resident Evil 1 is, like, plot-based enough that you could adapt it into a movie. A little bit of expansion here and there. Like, it's very doable. There you go. That's the spirit. Literally just aliens. That's a bold suggestion, Teak, and I'm gonna disagree with it. But I respect you for making that suggestion. The novel's enjoyable. Like, I wouldn't say it's good, but it's enjoyable. I would not cut out the Aqua Ring. Everything stays. Especially Chris laughing at Wesker and Wesker saying, Chris, stop it. We're going to be a faithful adaptation. Wesker, you're pitiful and gay. Can we do it? Can we do the American accent? Wesker, you're pitiful and gay. I mean, you've half described aliens and half described Resident Evil. Because the alien isn't a revolutionary bioweapon, and Wesker isn't a corporate asshole. And that shouldn't hurt. Also, stars aren't particularly heavily armed. I think you might be confusing Resident Evil 1 the game with Resident Evil 1 the movie. At which point, I would agree with you. Resident Evil 1 the movie is aliens. Yes. That's one weapon. Like, if we're gonna talk about... If we're gonna talk about what weaponry the Colonial Marines were carrying, a rocket launcher is low down on that tier list. Maybe we should do a watch party of Alien. There we go. Aliens gets a lot of props, and rightly so, because it's a fantastic movie. But I feel like the focus on Aliens overshadows, like, just how fucking amazing Alien is as a movie. So good. You gonna do anything? Are either of you gonna do anything? Something's going on with these guys. Like, I'd say not even just as a horror movie, Alien is such a well-made movie. Well-designed, well-paced. It's subtle. Like, the whole thing with Ash is so well done. Like, the signs are there if you pay attention, but all of it can be really justified. Ship that looks functional, ship that doesn't look like it's sleek and efficient. Because why would you need aerodynamic design in space? Where did that box come from? Like, it's really good. I love how nobody on the crew is an idiot. Like, yeah, Lambert eventually breaks down, but, like, can you fucking blame her? Oh, even Lambert's not an idiot. Like, can you really blame her for breaking down? Like, she holds it together for way longer than most people would.
Somebody help me, please! Help me! Help me!
Like, I'll go to bat for Lambert. Now, I think given the amount of power you would need to move something like that around anyway, it doesn't matter as much. Plus, the majority of space would have to be a vacuum. And at that point, like, inertia's gonna do the majority of your work. Parker could have made it if she got out of the way. Parker could have made it if he just ran away. Like, Parker absolutely had the opportunity to just leave her. Like, everybody there made a choice. I feel like you could just have, like, windshield wipers on the front of your spaceship team. Let's just have, like, space windshield wipers. Space shield wipers. The vent scene is really good because it recontextualizes everything. Like, they've played it smart. Oh, here we go.
Die, mortal! We meet again, Uma.
Kain.
Yes, Kain. I thought you were to bring the Sarafan Lord to his knees.
I thought...
I know.
It seems... I was wrong. I could not carry the fight alone.
You were brave to try.
Kain, I'm dying.
Yes, you are.
I need your blood. Please, you can save me.
I know. Tell me, child. Do you see me ruling Nosgoth?
Yes, yes, I see it now.
And do you believe that Nosgoth rightly belongs to me?
I do. I believe it, Kain. Please.
Then you may die, knowing the truth.
No!
You should never have betrayed me. You could have been my queen.
Kain. Ugh.
Now, you have left me alone.
Oh my God, I was wrong.
So she managed to kill like 4 guys before she went down. And it's like... not very impressive. I know, we have to have the space shield wipers team. Very important. Anyway. You wanna open the gate for me, bud? Well, you're a dick. Not in my house, Kain. I think he threw himself into that box. I think he's trying to get workman's comp. Alright, let's go. Man, I've missed how shit these guys are at fighting. I assume this is a blacksmith. I want to go in and get a good sword. I should play more Advance Wars. Nintendo should make more Advance Wars. Kinda crazy to look at like the history of the Nintendo Wars series and then realize how it just kinda died all of a sudden. Like they'd been going since like the Famicom. Remained Japan exclusive until the first Advance Wars game. And then, what came after that? There was 2 Advance Wars games on Game Boy Advance. There was Battalion Wars on GameCube, Battalion Wars 2 on the Wii, and 2 Advance Wars games on DS. Those 2 Advance Wars games on DS didn't get a Japanese release until like way later. And there hasn't been a new game in the series since then. And it's crazy considering the series went through like 25 years of installments. I also have Wargroove and should play Wargroove. And also work out how the co-op DLC of Wargroove works. Did Wargroove get a release on anything other than Switch? Who the fuck is shooting me? Motherfuckers. You have it on Steam. I might have it on Steam, I don't know. I have it on Switch, I know that. Got out of my way. The bright side, she won't have to shop for hats anymore. Which is good because her hat looked ridiculous. You think you'll pick up Advance Wars Reboot Camp, Zeke? Oh, good work, Ninja. Why did you do it? Not a fan of the visuals, really? What little I saw of it looked pretty good. I'm surprised. You don't know. Ninja, take a break. Play some Advance Wars. Yeah, that's fair enough. I do too much of that. I got Tactics Ogre Reborn and was like, this is notorious for being really difficult, and I'm not really into tactics games as much as I want to get into the plot of that game. So I should probably play something that's probably a little more user-friendly and aimed at a wider audience. So I picked up Triangle Strategy, and I've only played the first chapter of that. Ninja, don't. I'll think less of you. Play Call of Duty 4. Triangle Strategy is, I think, the only HD 2D game I've actually played. Would you like me to recommend you a serious FPS, Ninja? I promise you it won't actually be a serious FPS, it'll be a funny FPS. Because the answer's Time Splitters. And Time Splitters is more comedic. Man, I miss Time Splitters. It's still, to me, like, one of the most frustrating things Embracer did. Like, they bought all those game studios and, like, all those things that never came to fruition and shit. And it's a real shame. But the thing that really breaks my heart is that they said they were bringing Time Splitters back, and then they didn't. Bastards. Yeah, I get that. Hires all those people, shuts all those studios down, maintains control of all those IPs that we hope to see again one day. They own Legacy of Kain now.
How rude.
Was that rude? It was very rude. I will not stand for this. Getting in my way and then complaining. Yeah, because they bought... They buy Eidos. They bought Crystal Dynamics, and Legacy of Kain's a Crystal Dynamics IP. Same with Tomb Raider. They own Tomb Raider as well. But yeah, I'm not as into first-person shooters as I used to be. And the reason for that is the way that first-person shooters became just military shooters for like a decade. And then, like, even though Doom came out and was great, like, by that point, enjoying that game is all well and good. But the genre just doesn't hold me anymore. And it's another example of something I wish I was more into than I am. Something that I used to be really into. Like fighting games. Like, I'm just not into them like I used to be. I've got Guilty Gear Strive on my wish list on Steam, and it's like... I've barely played Guilty Gear Xrd. Yeah. 2016 and Eternal were enough for me, and it's why I was disappointed when they announced the next first-person shooter from id was going to be another Doom game. I felt like it should have been Quake. It should have brought back Quake. But ultimately, even then, I probably wouldn't have cared that much. I'll probably pick it up eventually. Maybe it'll be a thing for the stream. In a long time. But I've got no hurry. It being a prequel story that we never really needed also doesn't help.
Kain, you must unleash the demon out of its cage. Then use the empty cage to smuggle yourself onto the ship. Kain, be careful.
Okay. I feel like, more than anything else, the truest curse of growing older has been enjoying the things that you used to love less and less. That's the thing they don't warn you about. You know what, Ninja? I will recommend a first-person shooter for you. Dusk. If you never actually played Dusk, I recommend Dusk. It's a really good indie first-person shooter that has a lot of classic vibes to it while also being its own thing. It's great, and it's got a really good horror atmosphere. Well, I hope we don't see that again. Anyway, let me just go and get some free food. Yeah, I recommend Dusk. I played it a little bit for the stream, and it was really enjoyable. I feel like its horror aspect might be a little underappreciated. Let's do this. Oh, that was easy.
At last, my journey neared its end. My quest for the Soul Reaver and for the Sarafan Lord had brought me here, to the Hilden city. It appeared before me, shrouded in mist, a blighted island rising from a desolate sea. I could sense my adversary's presence. The final reckoning was at hand. For one of us, this night would end in death. The charlatan emperor rears his head.
You are far from home, Dark One.
Spare your speeches, demon. Your secrets are known to me now. Your plans crumble like dust, brought down by my will.
You have struggled longer than expected, but nothing has changed. You see before you your death.
Know you not that your vaunted device is destroyed? Your hope of controlling Nosgoth lies in ruins. This world is mine.
You understand nothing. You are a degenerate remnant of a cursed race, doomed to walk the night as a parasite. Your life is easily snuffed out as those you feed on to survive. My race is but a warped parody of our former beauty. We are, like you, fallen gods, scratching for our former power. We will prevail. We will cleanse this world of your kind and bring about a new, glorious age. Die, Kain. The Nexus Stone.
Fitting, isn't it? The very item you used to defeat me now turned against you. You're finished.
It matters not. The gate remains open, and even as we speak, my army, the likes of which this soft world has never seen, prepares to enter. Nosgoth is still mine for the taking.
So there's definitely something to notice there. His appearance is different. Previously he was wearing a mask of some kind. Now he's unmasked, as a Hilden.
Have you permission to torment that beast?
Permission to hate it.
Hate, cousin. Why?
I hate every living being from that place. I await the moment when all of it is destroyed.
As do we all. And the creatures here.
Alright, let's go break in and ruin their plans. So I looked into it between sessions because I was pretty sure it was. But the Sarafan Lord is voiced by Earl Bowen, who you may recognize as a noted voice actor who has appeared in quite a lot of things. I think in video games, most notably, he is the voice of the demon pirate LeChuck. Or zombie pirate LeChuck from the Monkey Island series. What kind of pirate he is depends on the game. I think Curse of Monkey Island specifically, he was demon pirate LeChuck. But more casual audiences would recognize him as the psychiatrist, Dr. Silverman, from the Terminator movies. I feel like just letting these things out is going to come back to bite me in the ass at some point. If we're going to talk about Terminator 2, we should talk about how crazy in shape, like, fitness thing, with Linda Hamilton is in Terminator 2. Like, she is so fucking toned in that movie. It's insane. And it's like 1991, so I feel like it's before a time where actors would be expected to do that kind of thing. It's actually women. Even now, it's not as much of a thing with women. She is just fucking ripped. Yeah, I heard that was part of the reason she didn't want to return for Terminator 3 as a possibility. Or, like, a prospective Terminator 3, not the actual Terminator 3, because I heard she didn't want to return for that because she thought the script was shit, and she didn't do anything with it and then died. Yeah, apparently it was not a pleasant thing to do to get into that shape. And you can see the results of it on screen. She absolutely sells it. Sarah Connor's just gone like right off the deep end as this insanely focused militant. Yeah, but Dark Fate was garbage. I respect that she did it and then she came back. But like, Dark Fate was garbage. It is kind of morbidly funny to me. Because they're all like, oh yeah, James Cameron's producing Dark Fate, and this is the real Terminator 3 now. After I think Genesis had come around and been like, yeah, we're going to be the real Terminator 3, we're going to ignore the original Terminator 3, and just focus on the events of 1 and 2 and do our own thing. And then Dark Fate comes along and James Cameron's like, yeah, this is the real Terminator 3. It was like the second time they've done it, and then it's the worst Terminator 3 by a fucking mile. Dark Fate was garbage. Yeah, pretty much. Like, if you want to accuse Terminator 3 of being Terminator 2 Light, Terminator Dark Fate is Terminator 3 Light. I'm going to rehash these ideas again, but worse. But you need to respect it because it's all about the power of women. And it does that so badly. Like, the movie spends the, like half of it going on with Sarah Connor saying, like, the Terminator's come back in time to kill you, so you can't give birth to your son, who'll be the leader of the Resistance. And the entire thing is so disingenuous, and it's like, it's so obviously her who's going to lead the Resistance. And then they turn around and they're like...
It's not that simple.
Why not? If we stay here, we will die, that's certain.
And where will we go?
We can slip aboard one of those vessels. They bring people every time. They must come from where there are others of our kind.
What if we're caught?
If we stay, we die. How is that different?
What if the place the ships go to is worse? Oh, what was that?
He is the one. He must be. Look at him. He is the one who is working against them.
Sir, is it true? Are you the vampire who's been making war on the demons?
I am Kain. Do you know this place well?
We do, my lord.
I must find the mechanism these creatures use to hide their presence in this city.
He can show you. Go on.
It is there, my lord. That building. I've heard them talking. The voice you seek is within.
I thank you. Now tell me, what is that?
That is the only way to get within. The doors to the building no longer function.
Like so much of this place.
And that one there?
We don't know.
But our stories tell us that is where the demons first appeared in our world.
Stories? How long have your kind been in this place?
We have been here forever. Our oldest fables tell us that our gods abandoned us here.
There are others like us. New ones. Soft ones. The demons bring them here from other places to work. They tell other stories.
They had no knowledge of the arrival of the demons. We had to tell them.
Enough. Be silent. That building surely leads to the gate, but first, I must destroy the device. How long have the Hilden held a foothold here, while we, unsuspecting, fought and triumphed in our petty wars above?
Oh. Yeah, her eyes, I was looking at her eyes and I was like... She's like a female Marty Feldman. What is it? Yeah, it's like, they spend the whole time going on, like, oh, she's gonna give birth to the leader of the new resistance, and then they do the whole thing of like, oh, she's actually the leader of the resistance. Shame on you for thinking that only a man could lead the resistance. It's like, it's really fucking obvious. Also, this is like 2019. We've seen female action here. You're not breaking new ground here. Yeah, Arnold Schwarzenegger as the Terminator that had been around for so long, having completed his mission. Absolutely the most interesting part. The only part I was actually interested in seeing more of. But, you know, because it's a Terminator movie rehashing previous Terminator movies, of course he dies at the end.
You were but hairless apes cowering in caves. We gave you all that you had.
Yeah, good work with that. No. I think by that point, I just didn't care anymore. Like, Dark Fate had been bad enough that I was like, I don't care what they do with this anymore. Which is funny because, like, I watched Terminator Genesis and was like, this had problems, but it had potential. Dark Fate was like, no, absolutely fucking not. I think the biggest shame with Terminator Genesis is that it didn't come out in, like, 95 or something. Like, if that had been a Terminator movie directed by James Cameron, starring Linda Hamilton and Michael Biehn again, like, it probably would have been really good. As it is, it's not great. It's an interesting idea that's just not well executed. Jai Courtney's unfortunate because they pushed for quite a while to make him a leading man, and he's not. But if you put him in a supporting role, he's actually a really good character actor kind of thing. Yeah, I'll give you that. Like, take out the obvious sequel baiting. I've seen Jai Courtney in other stuff where he's been really good. Yeah, that was a mess. Same as they did with Terminator Salvation. Like, if you watch the first Jack Reacher movie, Jai Courtney plays, like, the killer. And he's really good in that. Really likes him in that. And Jai Courtney is one of my favorite things in Suicide Squad. I really like Jai Courtney as Captain Boomerang. He shouldn't have been a leading man. They shouldn't have tried to push him as that because he was way more interested in doing other stuff. That first Jack Reacher movie was actually quite good. I thought the second one was kind of disappointing. Because the first one had an interesting idea. It wasn't just a standard Tom Cruise thing. And then the second was. And I was disappointed. But the first one was quite enjoyable. I recommend it. It's got fucking Werner Herzog as the villain. It's great. Like that whole bit at the start where he's telling the guy how he had to chew his own fingers off. And how he's going to have the guy killed if he doesn't now chew his own fingers off. Like, it's fucking chilling. And it's so good. That was my introduction to Jack Reacher. And I've not watched any of the series on Amazon. But I've seen clips on YouTube, and it looked pretty good. So I started listening to the audiobooks, and you know what? I really enjoyed the first book. Now I'm going through the second. I enjoy it. Oh. Let's just have a series of books to get into for a while. I've not had that for a bit. I say for a bit, I've not had that for a few years. And I think the Jack Reacher series is at least like 15 books long. Oh. That's good, saves me looking for new books. You know, I always have something I can fall back on now for a while. Which is good. Yeah, I don't really watch TV anymore as part of the problem. I'm trying to get back into it with stuff like that's highly recommended and isn't currently airing. I've got all 3 seasons of Hannibal there that I need to watch. I did start watching that years ago. And I didn't finish the first season. Which is awkward because I was enjoying it. We have an ad coming up though, so we'll run this ad and then we'll probably finish the game before the next ad comes up. I stopped watching TV mostly because the stuff I was watching would end up being shit. And it would be so much time devoted to watching something that would just be shit. The main thing that pushed me in that direction was the Marvel Netflix stuff. How much of a time waste that felt. It's like, there was the occasional good bits. Daredevil Season 1, Daredevil Season 3, Jessica Jones Season 1, the first half of Luke Cage Season 1. And then like I finished Jessica Jones Season 2 and I was like, that was fucking awful. And I've spent like 13 plus hours on that season alone. It's so much time wasted. So now it's mostly like, I'll watch a movie if I want to watch something. If a movie is bad, how much time am I losing? 9 hours. Because I watched the Godfather trilogy and I didn't think much. Anyway, here's an ad break. We'll be right back. And we're back.
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
Yes. It's okay, Ninja. The self-destruct timer won't actually start until after you've gone into the room that requires the modis to get in. No, like, you mentioned Game of Thrones as, like, a reason, like, TV show just being shit. Game of Thrones was good for long enough. My big resentment with Game of Thrones, more than anything, was, having to follow it week to week, season to season. I started watching it mostly just so I could actually talk with people at work about it, because they would... like, pretty much everybody was watching it, and nobody was playing video games. So it's like, cool, I can either not be involved in conversations, or I can be involved in conversations. Now that I'm older, I just don't get involved in conversations, because, honestly, fuck it. But I was younger then. Yep. It got really bad, which was impressive for a series that did so well. Like something glitched there. But yeah, no, it got really bad. It went from being the peak of TV to being absolutely worthless, and that was fascinating to see in real time. Like, events in media history that are just absolutely fascinating to have been there to experience. Like the Marvel dominance that came with the build-up to the Avengers, and then the eventual culmination in Avengers Endgame, which was insane. And the downfall of Game of Thrones, which was also amazing. Oh, there we go. I thought it wasn't going to work for us. Yeah, I feel like that was just kind of fascinating watching that go from a thing of everybody said you had to watch it, everybody considered it to be like one of the best things ever, and then it came to an end and nobody cared anymore. Everybody hated it. It was amazing. Hmm. Yeah, it seems good. Well, I feel like a lot of stuff doesn't necessarily have a good ending. It's like, remember what the biggest thing in TV was when we were growing up? It was, shit like Battlestar Galactica and Lost. Did they have good endings? And I feel like the answer is no. But did anything have an ending as catastrophically bad as Game of Thrones? Because, like, I feel like there's plenty of seasons. I didn't finish Battlestar Galactica. I stopped partway through season 2. I feel like there's plenty of TV shows that have issues, rough seasons, bad endings, weak endings, but they still get rewatched often enough. And Game of Thrones feels like that's absolutely not the case. Kind of made up on the spot, eh? Ninja, you should watch Farscape. Yeah, I've heard Lost. I remember when Lost was the biggest thing on TV, but it was on a channel I couldn't watch, and I don't think I had a lot of interest in it anyway. But, I've heard that it's a very good example of the problem with J.J. Abrams' writing. Which was a thing that became a very commonly talked about criticism with the Star Wars sequel trilogy. Why do I want to move there? Ah. I think the real question that we want answered, though, right now, Ninja, is how is the Lost video game? Yeah, I don't know, pirate it or something. I tell you what, if I had a regular work schedule, we could do Farscape watch parties, because I do, of course, have the full series. Do it like things used to work when we were younger. Like, hey, everybody get together on a Tuesday, they're airing Farscape. Who's airing Farscape? Chrono's airing Farscape on the Discord. Go into the Discord so we can all watch Farscape together. I'd like to have a physical DVD collection. Mostly for special features. You don't get special features anywhere now. But you also then have to ask the question of, like, are you going to use the special features enough to justify a big DVD collection? How often are you going to watch these movies? Not as often as when we were younger. Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at now. And that all started for me because of nowhere having the Bond films. So I just started getting stuff. And now I have a lot of stuff. It's great. Because I never finished the Venture Brothers. I think, like, I think I caught up in, like, Season 5. And I've not seen anything after Season 5. And of course, I've had, like, almost the entire DC Animated Universe stuff for years. The only things I don't have are Static Shock, which I should get, and the Zeta Project, which I don't really care about. It's good to just have stuff. Far too much of our entertainment is being tied up in subscriptions. Far too much of everything is being tied up in subscriptions. 30%. I didn't realize I'd walked into Darkseid's. I didn't realize I'd walked into Darkseid's background. It's funny because nobody but me in this stream is gonna know what Darkseid is. How you doing, Nelson? You are right. You are absolutely right. We're doing well. We're doing well. We're going through the Legacy of Kain series. I forget if you were here previously during one of the Legacy of Kain games. I think you were. We're close to finishing the 4th one. I appreciate that, Nelson. I hope we entertain you enough. There's no doubt it's kind of risky watching the stream at work. How you doing, man? There we go. Red Dead Redemption 2. Uncharted 4. Oh boy. I did not enjoy Uncharted 4. But I seem to be in the minority of people who just generally didn't enjoy Uncharted anyway. So, like, don't take my opinion on it as anything really worth deterring yourself for. Like, the Uncharted game I enjoyed the most was Uncharted 3, and everybody else said it was not as good as Uncharted 2. I was like, I enjoyed this way more. The game crashed. Literally right at the next checkpoint as well. It couldn't have crashed like a minute later.
No!
Well, this is why we started saving at every checkpoint. It happened once and we weren't letting it happen again. Well, I think the fortunate thing is, like, it's not been consistent crashes. So that's good. I really hope it doesn't become consistent crashes at this late stage, because we're so far into the game now. Like, when the first crash happened, we were still early enough in the game that I said, like, if it keeps happening, then I'll switch to a console version. I'll just get back to where we were on the GameCube version and we do that. But it didn't keep happening. I think this is the second time it's crashed. Maybe the third. And considering we're basically at the end of the game now, it's not bad. It's not ideal, but this is also a PC port of a console game from 2003 that's had to have a fan patch to make it work on Windows 10. So the fact that it's only crashed 3 times so far, I think, is quite impressive. Fucking goddammit, won't let me drain that guy. And I must be drawn here. This far. No further. You sneaky dick waffle. Well, the main thing is, like, we just hope that by the end of the year there's a modern release of this. A remaster to go along with Soul Reaver 1 and 2, so people can play it without any of those worries. Because it's an enjoyable enough game. There's been worse games getting remaster. And kick to the cooch. I admire the amount of entertainment Kain takes out of just murdering random people who are in clearly horrible situations. He seems so satisfied with himself and finds it greatly amusing. And I admire that. The line is actually, please help me, kind sir. Oh, please, help me, kind sir. Now, you crawl away, I'm going to open this box. It's a dialogue recording that's taken straight out of Blood Omen 1. We're going to play a prank on this guy. This is how pranks go modern days, isn't it? This is what pranks are now, right? You just assault somebody. And then say it was a prank, bro. Just a prank, bro. Yeah, there you go. Like, I feel like you can tell that the quality of the recording is different from, like, all the other dialogue. Oh, sword. Come on, bro, chill out. Be cool. Be cool. Just a prank, bro. Chill out. This seems unsafe. Everywhere in this place looks the same. I don't think there was a discernible difference between those two doors. Yay. Anyway. That's probably going to be the last health upgrade we've got. I'd be very surprised if we manage to get another one before the end of the game with how long that bar is. Fucking spider blocking a sword. Like, it's one thing if the spider's skin is too tough for a sword to do any damage to. It's another thing for the spider to just be blocking the sword. No, that's part of the weapon degradation thing in this. Weapons take damage when you block with them or when you hit an enemy that's blocking with them. Normally, the weapon's supposed to be displayed on the top left underneath the rage bar. I don't know why it isn't in this release. And I don't know if that's an issue with the PC version, or if the conceptual mod's done that. But like when it starts to get close to breaking, what'll happen is the icon of the weapon you're using will start to turn red. And it's usually your indicator to just like get another weapon. Like if your weapon's turning red, it's close to being destroyed. Pick up the next weapon you see, whether it's better or worse. Well, they're gonna die. And it's all my fault. I just don't know how I'll live with myself. Ninja, if you want people to blame you for the deaths of innocents, then at least be responsible for it. You ain't taking credit for my kills. Excuse you, I was fucking eating. I want them to know. Put a shirt on. It's kind of interesting that the Hilden and the demons have blood that Kain can ingest. In the first Blood Omen, there was, like, explicitly blood that Kain couldn't ingest. There was red blood, which would refill his health. There was blue blood, which would refill his magic. There was black blood that would actively damage him, and there was green blood that would poison him. That seems dangerous. Thank you, Clem. You take care and have a good time trivia. Remember, everybody, Clem streams on Saturdays. Don't forget to check out his stream, where he's currently streaming something I don't actually know what. He's between games at the moment, so who knows what he'll stream. Go into his stream tomorrow and find out. 12 PM America time.
Kain, the Hilden city's defenses have been broached. Janos can no longer sense a ward barrier.
It's my doing. I've shut down their foul magics, at least for a time.
Then we are ready to help you. Janos is casting a spell that will bring us to you in moments.
Excellent.
I look forward to thanking you in person for saving Uma's life.
Yes, of course.
I will try to detect the location of the Hilden Gate.
Where's Uma, Kain? I cannot sense her.
She will not be joining us.
Uma is dead, is she not? Were you too late?
No. She suffered the fate she deserved. She stole the Nexus Stone from me.
So you refused to help her?
I dealt with her as I deal with all traitors. I killed her accordingly.
You did what?
I did as you would have done, Vorador, to any human or vampire who defied your will.
Monster!
She chose her fate. Was she acting as the dutiful lieutenant, following her superior's orders? I care not. What's done is done.
We were wrong ever to trust you.
Do you so wish to return to the grave, old friend? You are in no position to challenge me.
No, we have no time for this discord. I sense that the Hilden Gate is nearby. I can transport us there.
We will settle this in good time. Tonight, the Sarafan Lord dies. Tomorrow, we shall see.
This round is mine, Dark One.
I must tend to Vorador. Proceed without us, Kain. I can teleport you to a place near the gate, but you will have to close it on your own. Use the Nexus Stone, cast it into the gate, and the magic of the stone will destroy it utterly.
Cast your spell, then, and let us finish this.
Oh, good. And they should have closed up some of the holes in these places. Like, just imagine if this place was under better repair, I probably wouldn't be able to get in to derail their plans. Excellent. Alright, let's go. You okay there, buddy? I feel like the combat of the game might have been improved if Kain ever got more than just a basic 3-hit combo. Like, we're at a point where enemies are regularly doing 5 and 6 hits, and Kain can only ever do 3. So as a result, Kain's combat abilities haven't really changed since the start of the game. Just the special attacks he can do. We've got 16 minutes left until the ad has to play. I feel like there's still enough of this left. 80%. I feel like we should play the ad just to be safe. I'm not sure how much longer this is going to go, and we've still got the Sarafan Lord boss to deal with. And then the credits. I don't know how long any of that's going to take. So, just to be safe, I'm going to run this ad. Then we'll come back, and we will finish the game.
Yeah!
That seems fitting. So, we'll be right back after these messages. We're back. Let's wrap this game up, shall we? Yeah, I have no idea how long the Sarafan Lord boss fight is going to take. I haven't done it in a very long time. Then what's the value of this stone? That's gotta be. Okay. So it's drained the water without turning the water wheel off. I get that. But it could have been signposted clear. How weird the feet are. Door's not opening. Good. Alright, so that's probably where the Hilden... Okay. ExpressVPN just jumped in front of my full screen game to ask me to... Glad that's not broken the game of the stream.
At last, I had hunted my prey to his very lair. The Hilden Gate was before me, from which the Hilden General, in his guise of the Sarafan Lord, planned to bring forth his alien armies and destroy us all. Turn, vile demon! Your reckoning day has come.
Kain.
Did you think you could defeat me? All your plans are revealed, together with your true nature. Turn and enter the gate you have fashioned and join your kind before I obliterate it. Or stay, and be destroyed upon its rubble.
I confess I did not expect to find you here, at the heart of my endeavor. You a more capable adversary than I have thought possible.
You can ponder that thought when you have made your choice. Return to exile or death.
Do you think the game is over? Do you think it will end with me? Have you not wondered why so many of your trusted henchmen, time and again, bend their knees before me, accept me as their lord, and join their cause to mine?
Cowards and traitors deserve no second thoughts, only their complete annihilation.
Did it not occur to you that perhaps my cause, and not yours, is the cause of right, of justice? That your ambition to rule this world is but the youthful craving of a petty noble who has gained too much power, but never enough.
Silence, demon. Your need to corrupt is only too apparent. But every traitor that you have turned to your will from my side, even Uma, your latest spy, is dead.
Uma? I have no spy called Uma.
Ve Victus!
You and your damn stone. Why won't you just die?
That's interesting, because I'm supposed to be immune to the Soul Reaver while I'm using the Nexus Stone.
Damn stone. Damn stone.
Okay, seriously?
You and your damn stone. Damn stone. Why won't you just die?
I feel like there's going to be a death here.
Damn stone. That stone won't protect the order.
There we go.
Do you still believe you can prevail? While you possess the Nexus Stone, my sword cannot slay you. But while you bear the stone to shield your life, you cannot use it to destroy the gate. Stalemate, Kain. And mine is the waiting game. As long as I have not lost, in time, I am sure to win.
But I have not yet made my choice.
No, no, no! Kneel before my life. I have mastered the Reaver. I am your doom.
Well, guess there's only one thing for it then. If he's gonna block an actual berserk hit.
I cherish tyrant killing with your own sword, King. I will rend your soul.
I think lore-wise, it shouldn't actually be possible to block the Soul Reaver like this. There's gotta be another phase to this. This is too easy. There we go. The game crashed.
No! No!
Even worse, Ninja. We have to deal with, like, we have to just go through all those cutscenes again. Unskippable. Are the cutscenes in RE6 unskippable? That doesn't sound right. Or did it just crash regularly for you? Most of them are? Hmm. Oh, yeah, that figures. Because RE5 and RE4 have the same thing. You say miss a button press, you mean press the wrong button? Yeah. 'Cause I know RE6 does that. I don't think RE5 does, but RE6 does. Does it? Is there really not a checkpoint out here? Because I was thinking there must be, and I must have just missed it. Like, not noticed that I'd gone over it or something. But no, there's legitimately no checkpoint out here. Hmm.
At last, I'd hunted my prey to his very lair.
Let's see if there's anything interesting going on while we deal with this again.
The Hilden Gate was before me, from which the Hilden General, in his guise of the Sarafan Lord, planned to bring forth his alien armies and destroy us all. Turn, vile demon! Your reckoning day has come.
Kain.
Did you think you could defeat me? All your plans are revealed, together with your true nature. Turn and enter the gate you have fashioned and join your kind before I obliterate it. Or stay, and be destroyed upon its rubble.
I confess I did
No, I'm not seeing anything interesting right now.
at the heart of my endeavor. You are indeed a more capable adversary than I have thought possible.
You can ponder that thought when you have made your choice. Return to exile or death.
Do you think the game is over? Do you think it will end with me? Have you not wondered why so many of your trusted
I suppose we can talk about the interesting idea here of,
me as their lord?
like, it doesn't actually exist in gameplay. Kain is supposed to be immune to the attacks from the Soul Reaver while he has the Nexus Stone. Doesn't happen in gameplay. But in terms of the story, Kain giving up the Nexus Stone to completely destroy the Hilden Gate, thus rendering himself vulnerable to the Soul Reaver, is a brazen move.
Silence, demon. Your need to corrupt is only too apparent. But every traitor that you have turned to your will from my side, even Uma, your latest spy, is dead.
Uma. I have no spy called Uma.
They Victus!
You and your damn stone. You are outmatched.
Yeah, who the fuck is Uma? Well, I didn't convert her. She wasn't one of my spies. She betrayed you because you're a complete and utter dick.
Do you still believe you can prevail? While you possess the Nexus Stone, my sword cannot...
Why can everyone teleport except me?
...stone to shield your life. You cannot use it to destroy the gate. Stalemate, Kain. And mine is the waiting game. As long as I have not lost, in time, I am sure to win.
But I have not yet made my choice.
No, no, no!
So now, even if I die, the Sarafan Lord has lost. Because, as we learned, once the Hilden Gate is closed, all the Hilden in Nosgoth will be rendered dead by it. The gate has to remain open for them to live. It's not just more can't come through. Once the gate is shut, all that are here die. Which would include the Sarafan Lord. Oh, I got a hit on him. I didn't think that was possible. Oh, hey, Janos.
You?
Yes, your prisoner, from whose blood you built your evil plans.
What could be more righteous than to take our revenge and your freedom from the same source? Tortured eons of suffering are too good for you, vampire.
But not for you, Hilden, who has dared to set a corrupting foot upon this world after your banishment. Return to the demon dimension in which you belong.
And by what right, cursed one, did you send my kind to that place of evil?
By what right did you lay on us the curse that drove us from the light and made us predators of humankind?
It was justice for our banishment from the world. You see what it has made of our once fair race.
I see you have taken your true form at last.
Then go and see what it makes of you.
Kain, the sword!
I sentence you to the hell of your own making. A prisoner for all time.
No! Kain!
And now, it is your turn.
Janos was kind of shit in the end, wasn't he? Also, he had wings, and at no point did he use them to fly.
That sword will not save you.
Okay. That's how it's gonna be. Oh, that did a good amount.
You have won the battle, but the war between your kind and mine will never end. Our banishment in the demon dimension also ensures our immortality. One day, we shall return.
Should your kind reach that place of banishment again, I will be waiting.
You will not live that long.
I have lived long enough to dispose of you. The enemy had fallen. The Hilden were sealed again in their exile. All of Nosgoth lay at last at my feet. Where then was my jubilation? Where the joys of the conqueror, victorious at last after so long a war? Could so great an achievement, reached at last after centuries of struggle, be undercut by so small a thing as doubt? Uma. What was it she said to me in that fatal moment when she took from me the Nexus Stone? How would my rule differ from that of the Sarafan Lord? If you had lived, Uma, you would have learned the difference. You should have trusted me. The war was over, and yet there was another battle to be fought. The cruel masters of Nosgoth, the Sarafan, now leaderless, still had to be put down. There were cities to be rebuilt, and order to be restored. And a new rule, my rule, would then begin. To the victor go the spoils. At last, Nosgoth would be mine.
And that is Blood Omen 2. So, not a cliffhanger. Yeah, I don't think Amy Hennig had a whole lot to do with this game. More than anything, it is a side game of the series. Janos was banished to the demon dimension, where the Hilden were banished. The Sarafan Lord threw him in there. The real question is, what the fuck happened to Vorador? Because last we saw of Vorador, he was knocked out by the Soul Reaver, but Janos was intent on healing him. And then Janos turns up, and he doesn't have Vorador with him. And we know by the time Soul Reaver that Vorador isn't alive. Even in the new timeline. So yeah, this game isn't looked on as fondly as the rest of the Legacy of Kain series, mostly because it doesn't contribute a lot to the overarching story, which a lot of people will tell you is the strongest part of the series, the story of it. I think it's an enjoyable enough game in itself. And it ties up a couple of loose ends that we'll discuss when they become relevant in Defiance. Boy, those credits were quick, weren't they? Let me see. Back when credits were short and to the point. Let me see if I can put in the Soul Reaver cheat. You can take a quick look at that.
Go, cheese!
Yeah, that should be right. I appreciate when cheats like that have very clear-cut indicators that you've done them correctly.
Kain, do not be afraid.
This isn't the iron armor. This will be something the conceptual mod's done.
The whisper, Kain, a natural ability of vampires. In this way, we can keep in contact even over great distances.
Yes, I remember now. She had been in my thoughts. I almost believed I had called her myself.
Never fear.
A nice looking
I
suit,
cannot
though.
read your thoughts, but only speak into your mind and hear you in return. Now, proceed down this street. I shall be waiting.
And we have the Soul Reaver. And the Soul Reaver is unbreakable. Cannot be replaced. And incredibly powerful. So, like I said earlier, I think this is a great little thing to mess around with when you've finished the game. A little bit of fun.
Why so many?
Well, we need a great deal of...
Welcome to the slums, Kain. We are in the oldest and most decrepit part of
I
the
feel like the
city,
game's probably going to
where
crash
few
again in a
people
minute
dare
because
to
there's no
come.
music playing.
A perfect place to train you.
Train me? Do you take me for a dog?
Your memory has been shattered, and your body has lain dormant for 200 years. What skills you had must be recovered before you can be of any use to the Cabal. You must learn to fight and to survive.
I thought you were taking me to feed.
Patience, vampire. First, know that you are stronger and faster than mortal men, able to jump higher and farther than any human that ever lived. When your path is blocked, seek for a place to jump. Now, join me up here.
So, like Soul Reaver, apparently Blood Omen 2 began development as a different game entirely.
Know that you also have the ability to float.
Which could
When you
also
are on a
explain
ledge such as
the
this one,
vastly
you
different
may land
setting of the game.
silently and carefully by floating down. This will be important when I train you to kill. Now, follow me.
She would discover I needed little training in how to kill.
On console, that will tell you a button specifically. Because this is PC, it's like whatever jump is mapped to. Like that action. I don't think that backflip was necessary.
This city is a labyrinth.
All the better for a hunting ground. Tell me, Kain, are you hungry?
Yes.
I have a prisoner waiting for you down below. A thug from a local gang of criminals. He sought to murder yet another helpless victim, but he met me instead.
Spare me the moral anecdote and direct me to his throat.
Drink then. I will be waiting below.
Seriously, everybody can teleport except for Kain.
I see you are restored.
I am.
Blood is your life. Without it, you will die. If you are wounded, seek out blood to restore your vitality. You must know, too, that by drinking the blood of others, you will gradually become stronger and harder to kill. We call this a vampire's lore. The more creatures you drink from, the more lore you will gain, and the greater your health will become. Leave no enemy alive, Kain. You will need their blood and their law to survive. Now,
I feel like the character model doesn't look too bad for her. When her eyes are at, like, a reasonable level of being open, but then they just stretch out wide, and it's like, what's going on there?
help me!
Alright, we should be getting some combat in a second, so we can see how much more powerful the Soul Reaver is.
While we are superior to humans in many ways, we also have certain weaknesses that they do not possess. Though it is life-giving to humans, water is deadly to vampires. Its touch burns our skin. Immersion in water can kill us. Avoid it at all costs. Also know that scattered throughout Meridian are relics of our ancestors. Useless to humans, only vampires can access these coffers and use the power within. Seek these out on your journey.
Okay, so the Soul Reaver doesn't do the head cut, like the decapitation with that.
I spoke before of our mortal enemies, the Sarafan. It is their sworn crusade to destroy all vampires, and for this they have developed special defenses. You
Do they
see
have to
here
be bald
a
to
war
join the
ring.
Sarafan?
What precisely does it do?
Should you so much as touch it, you will be burned as by fire. The Sarafan have raised these wards throughout Meridian. We can go no farther this way. Follow me into the sewer.
Hmm. So, combat with Uma first.
Your ability to survive will depend upon your ability to fight. It's time for you to learn how to kill. Your first line of defense is your agility. You can dodge around an opponent using your inhuman speed. You can also defend yourself by blocking attacks. I shall now strike at you. Do not be concerned. I shan't
You know what's
use
kind of
my
curious in
arms.
hindsight?
Block my attacks and
Is
we can
that, like, we
proceed
kill
to the next
Uma.
vessel.
Oh, we kill her in a cutscene. But Kain doesn't take her power, like he does with all the other vampires he kills.
We are all armed with a natural weapon, our claws. Use them to kill your enemies. You can practice by attacking me.
I wonder if it bothers. There you go, 2 hits and
If
she's
you
already
see
done.
an enemy become tired, use this opportunity to grab
I wonder if
them.
it bothers vampires who live long enough that they go from, like, the 5 fingers to, like, the claws. 2 claws and a thumb claw.
Excellent.
I don't know, I feel like Uma had the ability to teleport at the very least. We could have
Continue
taken
through
that
the
from her.
sewer, and I shall meet you again shortly.
He had something we didn't have at the very least.
Here you are at last. Through this door lies your first true test. A gang of criminals are encamped ahead, and one of their number stands guard, unaware that his fate approaches. You must kill him, Kain. You have the skill to block and dodge his attacks. Bring him down using your claws. Once you have felled him, drink his blood to restore yourself from any wounds you may receive. I will be watching.
Right, so let's see how powerful the Soul Reaver is. One hit. And, like, it's been a long time since I've played all the way through the game with the Soul Reaver. It's been a long time since I've beaten the game, honestly. There's been a longer time since I've played all the way through with the Soul Reaver. But if I recall correctly, the Soul Reaver one-hits enemies for, like, the first few chapters of the game.
Our curse develops differently in each of us, giving us unique powers. Much of your former power, Kain, has been weakened during your long hibernation.
You know, I wonder... No, I don't have it. But if I put the code in again, would I have it on a save I loaded, or does it have to be a new game?
Go, cheese!
No, it has to be a new game. Well, I'm done anyway. But yeah, the Soul, it's a fun thing to mess around with when you finish the game and go and play it again with the Soul Reaver. And the Iron Armor, the outfit stays the same. You stay in the Iron Armor for the whole thing. Let's check out the Soul Reaver 2 trailer.
Show yourself, King. Here, Raziel. One must keep his friends close, Raziel, and his enemies even closer.
Welcome, time-span soul. I should kill you where you stand.
Kain's very existence is a cancer upon this world. As long as he lives, all of Nosgoth is in peril.
I intend to discover the truth behind all of this.
We both want Kain dead. I can help you do it.
Seek Kain out and destroy him. The one who betrayed and destroyed you?
Kain indeed deserves to die. The Reaver is the key.
What's happening?
This is madness. What have you done to me?
You know what? That was a good trailer. It was a good trailer. But that is going to do it for us today. That is 4 of our 5 Legacy of Kain games complete. When we return with Legacy of Kain, we'll be wrapping up the series with Legacy of Kain Defiance, which features the return of Raziel and also playable Kain. We play as Elder Kain for the first time. Which is great. You didn't ask for any of this, Ninja. Flame wanted this more than you, and then he was never here. You just got caught up in the wake of the absolute intrigue of this series. When I finally stream Mass Effect, I'll tell you to never ask me for anything again. Yeah, somewhat, I suppose. Do it all while it's all fresh in your head. Because it's easy to be like, okay, you remember this? Like, this plot point we're expanding on here that we discovered this previous point. It's easy to do that when it's not been a year since I played the last game.
We need rest. The spirit is willing, but the flesh is spongy and bruised.
But that is going to do it. I want to thank everyone for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Ninja, Clem, Beak, Nelson. Thank you so much for joining me and keeping me company. Chat is always the best part of the stream. I believe we'll be back on Sunday. Sunday. We'll see what we do on Sunday. But in the meantime, Soul Reaver is done. Blood Omen is done. Next up will be the Convergence to Defiance, which I need to test the PC version and see how well it runs, because I don't want to start up the PC version and it'd be like, oh, it's shit and barely runs or crashes regularly, and I should have just started with the PS2 version from the get-go. Work it out first. But anyway, there's not really anything else to say now. So, thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. We'll catch you next time, guys.